Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody is doing well today. And yes, it is Sunday, and I am streaming. That is because today is March 17th, and 1 year ago was when I did my first stream as a VTuber. So, March 17th, 2023 was my first stream as a VTuber, and here we are a year later. And I'm going to play the same game that I played during that first stream, American Truck Simulator. Because at that time, that was the only game that I had. So let me hop on over to that stream save, which I still have, of course. And let's just jump right into the game. It's kind of funny. I was just a little while ago, I was watching the video, and they were talking about some of the things that a lot of people strive for to be a successful streamer, and I'm sitting here thinking I'm none of those. So I'm not successful yet either. So we'll see how things go, though. Well, we got new special transports. And more companies would like to hire your professional skills behind the wheel for some special deliveries. Just as last time, it won't be easy and it'll require some skills, patience, cooperation with escorting vehicles, and extra care, but I guess you still have it all, am I right? And don't forget, there's still bigger profit for these cargoes. Along with the currently available special transport jobs at all these places, you can now also take new ones at Colorado Pueblo. Okay. So let's see. It's been so long since I've played on this save. I have no idea what was going on at the last time. Now I'm looking at OBS, and apparently my internet is working fine, but for some reason Twitch is telling me it's not working fine. I don't know what's going on with Twitch for the last 2 or 3 weeks or so, but it's like whether I'm streaming myself or if I'm watching another streamer, it's like sometimes it freezes, and I have to actually refresh the page to get it to kind of catch up. And then sometimes it's like the connection to it is not good. Like right now, it's telling me that the stream is that the bit rate is unstable on Twitch. OBS is telling me everything's fine. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. It's weird. Anyway, yeah, it looks like I was in the middle of a transport. Uh, or do I have my own trailer? Because it's not giving me a destination or anything. Yeah, I guess it is because it's showing me a trailer damage report. So that is my own trailer. Okay. So let's see. I do need sleep. So let's look at the map here and see where I can find some sleep at. And apparently right there, so. Which I saw this over here and over here, over here. I was hoping there was something closer, and luckily there is. Now there's a good chance I might jump into some other games today as well. I'll just kind of see how things go, play it by ear. And also thought about maybe at some point even looking at some video of some of my past streams. Uh-oh. I see. Oh, there for a second OBS was telling me that my internet was fluctuating a bit. So that's one of the main reasons why I currently don't stream during certain times of the night and on weekends, is because it's like, I guess because there's probably more people in the area on the internet or something, it kind of slows it down a bit for everybody. I don't know exactly how that all works, but let's see, let's go to job market and we look at cargo market, and I'm looking for cattle. So what town am I in? Riverton. So let's put that in a search. But yeah, so that's the reason why. Plus, you know, I also need time during the week, since, you know, I do my own.
Keep left and then turn left. Reroute.
I do all the work to download all my VODs from Twitch and then upload them to both YouTube and Rumble. Also need time, you know, to do that, since I don't have very fast internet. That takes time. It generally takes me anywhere from 2 to 3 hours just to download the video of one stream. So you figure that's 4 streams a week, most weeks. So that's anywhere from 8 to 12 hours just downloading that. Then it takes about that same amount of time to upload them to YouTube. So there's anywhere from 16 to 24 hours.
Go straight on.
And then once they've been uploaded to YouTube, YouTube compresses the files and upgrades them to HD. And once that's done, I'll re-download them from there And since they're compressed now, that usually only takes between half hour to an hour per video. So there's another 2 to 4 hours. So anywhere from 14 to 26 hours.
Get ready to turn right.
And it's usually the longer. Oh, I'm speeding.
Turn right.
And then it takes about the same amount of time to upload them once again. And then, of course, there's the wait time for YouTube to do its thing with the videos as well, which usually takes 8 hours, sometimes more, per video. Which is why I try to at least download them from Twitch in the evenings after the stream or the following morning before the next stream. Because there's a lot of times I don't get done with it until either Sunday morning or Sunday evening, even when I do that. So, and of course, like I say, it takes a little bit longer because the internet tends to be a little bit slower on the weekends. But as I've said
Go
before,
straight on.
they are supposed to upgrade the infrastructure around here for the internet. So if they ever get that done, which they're taking their sweet time doing it, that's for sure. And I get it, it takes time. That's a lot to do. And, you know, I have a pretty good idea of how that's done. Then, you know, maybe that won't be as much of a problem anymore, and maybe I can stream more.
Turn right.
Yeah, internet might be a problem today. Which I kind of knew that going into it, but I really wanted to stream today though, because as I say, it's exactly 1 year since I did my first stream as a vtuber. I think I titled it something like first stream from a PC or something like that. Because I did do a couple test streams before from my PlayStation, which I didn't have an avatar or anything. And I was mainly doing that just to kind of test out, just to see if my internet would even handle it before trying it on PC. Which actually originally, my plan was I was going to get one of those video capture card things and I was actually gonna stream through my little shitty laptop and then play the games on my PlayStation. But luckily, one of my best friends, as I was talking to him about it one day, and he was in the process of upgrading his gaming PC. And
Go straight on.
so he sort of surprised me and decided to send me his the one he was replacing. So I've been using that, and it's a good thing because my PlayStation kicked the bucket. So I just gotta wait on the light to turn green now. Which, where the hell have I got to go to pick this up at? It was supposed to be in the town I was in, but
Go straight on.
well, it says I've got 1 mile left to go. Oh no, I gotta go straight. It's the next intersection I gotta turn right at. Oh, I'm still rolling.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Shit, the light's
Turn
gonna
right.
turn red on me, so I might as well just go ahead and stop. Of course, I can turn right on red, which I'm gonna do. Hope I don't get ticketed for it.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Turn the left into here. Which, honestly, this has
Go straight on.
been a little bit of a weird weekend.
Finally, we are here.
Let's see. Cargo market. That's what I'm looking for. That's the one I want. Take a job. So now I need to get turned around. And backed into there. But I was watching this video, and this is something I've heard about before now. I don't remember the first time I heard about it. It's been probably, I don't know if it was last year or year before, but I have heard of it before. But I saw this video and they were talking about how some people don't have like an inner monologue when they think. And when I first heard about it, they didn't give any statistics on, like what percentage of the population didn't have that and whatever, because I do. And it's pretty constant from the time I wake up till the time I go to sleep. But this video I saw the other day, try to get a little more squared up here. Apparently, there was a recent study that claims that only like anywhere from as low as 20 to as high as maybe 60% of people, I think it said. Oops, wrong button. But only like as much as 20% of people have that, which really surprised me. Because as long as I can remember, and yes, I know it's kind of a running joke that I have a fairly bad memory. My memory problems are short term, not long term memory. My long term memory is pretty much fine. I mean, sure, I, have the same hiccups now and then with even long term memory that most people do, from my understanding, which is, over time some memories fade. But I have some memories that are still clear as a bell. Dear sir, madam, we're excited to announce the opening of our used truck dealership, your newest destination for high quality used trucks. Whether you're looking for a powerful machine or just a reliable workhorse, we have the perfect truck for you. So I guess I've got used truck dealerships available now. But anyway, yeah. Because, like I say, as long as I can remember, it's kind of been a common thing. Television, movies, everyday conversation,
Go straight
idioms, all kinds of stuff about, people having like an inner monologue and visualizing things in their head and all this kind of stuff. And this video I watched included a clip of a girl saying
Turn left.
Just told me to. Oh, I guess she's talking about this next intersection. I was getting ready to say, wait a minute, she's telling me to turn left, but it's right. Anyway, in this video that was included, this clip of this girl that was included in the video I watched, she was saying that she didn't have the inner monologue. And she also said that, like, anytime somebody asked her to visualize something and she closed her eyes, all she saw was blackness. That she couldn't picture things in her mind or anything like it. And I'm like, how the fuck does that even work?
Go straight on.
And me, I mean, I can picture. And then also in this video, they showed this web page that has like this um, questionnaire thing on it, and one of the things it showed was for people who can visualize stuff. What do you see in your mind when you think of an apple? And it showed 5 different pictures, and 5 was like just a very basic outline of an apple, but with practically no color to it or anything. And then as it went down to 1, one of them would have a little more color to it, one of them had a little more definition, this, that, and the other. And then basically 1 was like almost a photograph of an apple. And, which I can remember a long time ago. I've also heard of, some people or that only dream in like black and white. I was like, that's it's a little bit weird for me to try to think about, because my dreams are always like full color HD, 4K, 8K, what the hell ever. I mean,
Go straight on.
they're pretty damn realistic. Not as far as content, but as far as appearance goes. Yeah, content wise, they can be quite odd sometimes, but even when they're weird, they follow their own logic. So I don't know. Maybe that's weird too, but
go straight on.
Regardless. And of course they have, full sound, so, I hear people talking in the dream, hear myself talking in the dream. There's like ambient noise for stuff going on. There has been times when there's been like background music, but
keep right and then continue straight on.
I can't really remember if
go straight on.
That's only happened in times when I've had like a radio or something playing while I was asleep, or if it's also happened during times when I didn't have that. So I'm not 100% sure about that. I think it has happened during times when I didn't, because there's been times when I'd sleep with a radio playing or something like that, or fall asleep watching TV, and I would hear what was being said on the TV in my dream. So
go straight on.
But anyway, yeah. But I was really quite shocked to find that supposedly the majority of people don't have any of that. And a lot of times I've got multiple. It's not like I just have, it's only either an inner monologue, or it's a picture, or it's like a video playing in my head, or it's a song. Most of the time I've got all that stuff going on in my head at one time. And it's constant, like I say, from the time I wake up till the time I go to sleep. It's like even while I was watching that video about it, I was hearing the person in the video speaking. I was visualizing the things they were talking about visualizing. I was also visualizing a couple of other things Plus, I was thinking about making the jerky I was planning to make later, which I did make, and it's delicious. And I've still got some of it left. I managed to restrain from eating all
Go
of it at one
straight on.
time. Which, if you follow me on X, you might know that because I did post a few things about it. But yeah, and sometimes even while all that's going on, I might have a song playing in my head. So it's just hard for me to wrap my head around somebody not having that going on in their head at all, ever. And how is it that, I mean, I kind of get how in literature, in creative endeavors, literature, plays, movies, television, songs, the majority of people describe stuff like that going on because it would make sense that people who are creative enough to create that kind of stuff would have to be able to have some sort of inner monologue, or at least be able to visualize pictures and things in their head to be able to create stuff. So maybe that's why it's so prevalent in that, even though supposedly the people who have that are in the minority. It's just so hard for me to wrap my head around that concept. And for me, like, even I can look at a car, and in my mind I can picture uh, what's called an exploded view. And if you don't know what that is, it's common. Like if you look at
Go straight on.
like automotive repair manuals, or um, parts catalogs or parts listings for vehicles, or almost anything really. I mean, you can look it up. It's easy to find an example online. But I can picture that in my mind when looking at a car, a house, a lawnmower, electric generator. I mean, anything basically. So I'm going to have to turn left up here, so I'll stay in the left-hand lane. I'm speeding. And even to some degree, I can picture it when looking at
Keep left and then turn left.
other things as well, like
Turn left.
like plants, animals, humans. I can also sort of visualize in my mind, what they look like as well. And I know some of that's because I've studied biology, so, I've seen a lot of pictures of, in various ways of, the different layers, the organs, the nerves, all that kind of stuff. So, and of course, I've taken a lot of things, mechanical things apart. So, I have actually seen that stuff to be able to visualize it, but to just close your eyes and see nothing but blackness, even if you're trying to visualize something, that's just. is I try to
Keep left and then turn left.
think how that would work. Because I do that a lot. If I hear about something that
Turn
I've
left.
not experienced or I don't know that much about, I try to imagine and think about how it would work, how it would feel, what it would look like. And I'm usually pretty good at doing that, but that one's a little hard for me to wrap my head around. Of course, another thing, I was watching a couple videos on like the Mandela effect and glitches in the Matrix as they're known. And I can tell you, yeah, I've experienced the whole Mandela effect. As a matter of fact, the one that it's named after, Nelson Mandela. I'm one of those people who distinctly remembers. I mean, I don't remember clear as a bell watching a newscast or whatever, but in general, I can remember plainly that sometime during the 80s, I don't remember exactly what year it was, but I would have been a teenager, probably, or close to being a teenager. So, somewhere in that general span of years. But I do remember hearing every TV station talking about Nelson Mandela dying in a prison in South Africa or wherever it was. So, yeah, I was really shocked when news came out that he had been released from prison. Because the very first thing that popped into my head when I first saw the news account that he had been released, I was thinking, wait a damn minute. Years ago, they claimed he died in prison. So did they lie back then? And then the one about the Berenstain Bears, I, I remember it being EI, not AI, which apparently it's always been AI now. So yes, I have experienced that myself. And of course, there's other things. Uh, Now, there's some that I've heard of that I didn't experience or I don't remember well enough to know if that's one that I might have experienced or not. I'll tell you one that I did that I've not heard anybody else mention. And that was with Kiefer Sutherland. Because I remember he was doing that show 24. And then I don't remember how long he'd been doing that show.
Zeus Tarkerto is now following.
Oh, thank you for the follow. But I remember when they first came out and said he had cancer. And I think it was like not long after that there was something about either he was leaving the show or they were canceling the show. And I could have sworn that not too long after that, maybe a year, maybe a little more, that reports came out that he died.
Recomputing.
But
Okay,
then
let's find a new route.
maybe a year or two later, I saw something in the news about him doing another show or something. I can't remember off the top of my head what it was about now. But I was like, wait a minute. And it also happened with Eddie Van Halen. But yeah, I have experienced that, so. But I haven't seen anybody else say anything about the Kiefer Sutherland or the Eddie Van Halen thing, so maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm almost certain, though, that I heard the thing about Eddie Van Halen because I remember his wife was in the news after I heard that he died. Because I remembered her because she was on a show that I watched as a kid growing up. But yeah, then after all of that, then supposedly he was still alive. Because there was something about him came out in the news. But yeah, I definitely remember like I say, those two I'm not 100% sure on, but I definitely remember the Nelson Mandela thing. And the Berenstain Bears, I remember that one. And I may still have some of those books somewhere because I remember having a couple of them as a kid. But I don't know if I still have them or not. Yeah, I can bypass the way station. But you know, the whole theories about parallel universes and how sometimes they might bleed over into each other or something. I've always kind of been interested in that. Either don't remember exactly when I started getting interested in that. It might have been as a teenager or maybe in my early 20s, but it was around that time. And I'm really wanting to say that it was when I was a teenager, but I could be. Might have been a little bit later. Because I can remember experiencing some weird shit that kind of got me interested in that. And then when people here more recently first started talking about
Keep
the
right
simulation
and then
theory,
exit right.
I kind of got curious about that as well. So I've
Exit right.
not really studied it in depth, but you know, I'll watch videos about it sometimes and read stuff about it now and then. But it does interest me to some extent.
Turn right.
Oh, what the fuck is with this dinging thing? I might have to look and see if I can turn that off, because that's annoying as hell.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I know it's that sort of collision radar kind of thing. But yeah, some of those glitch in the matrix things though are really sort of strange. As I've seen some of the clips,
Go straight on.
you know, where people have items that somehow magically duplicate themselves. And, you know, ones where people are apparently
Keep
just
right,
frozen
and
in
then turn
place
Turn
and all
right.
of a sudden start moving. Of course, some of the ones I've seen, there can be some possible logical explanations for it. Because, you know, anytime you see those, you know, clips, particularly if they're like TikTok clips or something,
Go
they're
straight
quite
on.
short usually, so. And a lot of times you don't get the full context of it.
Go straight on.
Of course, I do that. I watch a lot of like ghost videos and stuff where supposedly they capture a ghost in a picture or video. But I'm able to look at it and be like, no, that's clearly something different. It's not supernatural. Like, for instance, there was one that came out and was in several of the compilation videos that I tend to watch somewhat regularly. And it was of a cat walking in place on a sidewalk. And while the clips in a lot of those videos, it was very mysterious looking, and you could not see the actual leash that the cat was attached to. In one version of it, they actually showed the full clip instead of a cropped clip, and you could clearly see, you know, it was on a street out in front of a store somewhere, I don't know where, and you know, you even saw people walking by and whatever, and you could clearly see that there was a leash attached to a collar on the cat's neck, and the other end of that leash was tied to some kind of little post or something, but it was attached somehow to the front of the store.
You have arrived at your destination.
Yay.
Your route guidance is now finished.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip it. Screw it. And I've seen a lot of the ones where supposedly, I remember seeing one about it was supposed to be a ghost car that just popped out of nowhere. But I know it was an older clip, it was a dash cam clip, and the car with the camera was following them. I believe it was a black Mercedes. And then it got hit, it got T-boned by some kind of little black car. I don't remember the exact make of the car. But the car supposedly came out of nowhere. But if you really watch the video closely, you can actually see the car that did the T-boning, the other make car. You can actually see just a little sliver of it past the Mercedes at one point in the video. And the whole reason that it appears to come out of nowhere is just because of the camera angle of the dash cam and the car following the Mercedes in that car. And I've seen several of those where, you know, cars or people seem to appear out of nowhere, where that's basically all it is. And I don't know if it's the case in all of the videos, but in some of them you can kind of tell that the video is clipped in a way to make it appear that way, where if they were to give a wider view of what was recorded, it would be obvious that that's what happened. But anyway, I gotta go take a leak, so I'm gonna take an outhouse break right quick, and then we'll do another run here. So I will be right back. to. Let's go to the map first and see where the hell I'm at. Alright, so I'm near Gillette. So let's go to Cargo Market and put that in. So we got this one. It's not very far, so let's take that one.
Ready to roll.
Get turned around here. Which I kind of thought about maybe doing some videos for my non-VODs channel, where I look at some of those like compilation videos and kind of, you know, if there are some that can be debunked, try to kind of show what is actually going on, even though it looks like it might be something supernatural, but it looks like the pickup might be right here. I still gotta go to this to activate it though. And let's see if I can back this some bitch in there. So I can already see the little white outline blinking over there. So let's see if I can squeeze myself into there. This is going to take multiple turns and attempts here. I can already tell because it's very tight in here. But yeah, maybe maybe sometime or another I will look at trying to do those kind of videos to put up on my non-VODs channel. I should have went somewhere and slept before I loaded up. Because now I'm going to have to do
Let's
it.
go.
I don't know, I might be able to get it delivered. We'll see. I'm going to try to. Because it's only 365 miles. So maybe I can do that without having to stop to rest. Which, talking about all that stuff like shit, what is it you can call it? Simulation theory and all that. I'm not sure if I, believe in all that stuff. I'm a little bit skeptical about almost everything. Now, you show me irrefutable proof of something, then sure. But, outside of that, I'll entertain the theory and even, think about it and maybe come up with some of my own theories about it. But and sure, if somebody provides evidence, not necessarily proof, but evidence, and I'll say, okay, then sure. I'll look at it, scrutinize it, and if it looks legit, I'll say, okay, this is evidence. It's not, incontrovertible truth, but it is evidence. But, that's the way it is with anything. It can't necessarily scientifically be proven. I mean, you take ghosts for an example. A lot of people believe in ghosts. There's people that would believe in ghosts without any kind of evidence whatsoever, or without having any personal experiences whatsoever. Some people, you could show them irrevertible proof and they still would not believe it. Me, I'm somewhere in the middle. I mean, I've had my own experiences with it.
Turn left.
I've seen some stuff that looks like, it could be irrefutable truth. Or not irrefutable, but I've seen stuff that, could very well be legitimate evidence.
Go straight on.
I've seen stuff presented as evidence that was clearly something completely logically explainable.
Keep left and then turn left.
Will I say that I'm positive 100% sure that it exists? No. Do I believe it does? Yes, I believe it does. But it can't be proven beyond a reasonable doubt scientifically. So I still
keep left
will
and
entertain the possibilities that maybe it could be something else.
Turn left.
Because, there are other theories like interdimensional beings or some type of life form that we don't understand. Now, would those explain all cases? No. Could it explain some? Possibly. But I try to keep an open mind about that kind of stuff. Because I also understand that while we can create instruments and build machines that can see, hear, and access more that exists than what we can, like, you know, we can only see a tiny fraction. So where the hell is this way station at? Can I not zoom in any more than this? Because I see it right there. There we go. Shit. Can I do it with the mouse? Okay, so I can access it from the next exit. Okay.
Finding a new route.
But yeah, like, I mean, you know, we can't physically see infrared, but we know it exists. We can build instruments that are capable of seeing, you know. So I get that, you know, when it comes to what we can actually experience with our own natural senses,
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
it is very limited.
Get
So
ready
there,
to turn left.
you know, definitely could be things outside of that spectrum that we
Turn left.
don't know about, can't
Recompute.
experience with our own senses, and maybe until we stumble across by accident an instrument that will detect that kind of stuff, we may never know that whether it exists or not. You know, kind of like how most discoveries are.
Rerouting.
It's like I was also watching this video about Nikola Tesla, and they was talking about how some of the ways in which he was experimenting with distributing electricity wirelessly ended up being used in like radio and radar
Finding a new route.
and things like that.
Turn left. Keep left and then turn left.
Damn it, I'm getting sleepy. I've still got
Turn left.
278 miles to go, so probably not gonna make it. I wonder. Shit. Too late to turn around now. I was gonna say I could just turn around and go right back to the way station and sleep there, but I would have to do an illegal U-turn there. And I gotta remember on this save I've got all of that stuff turned on, so I could get fined and all that and lose money on the deal. So I'll just keep going, because I know I've got some time before I'll actually like start blacking out and not being able to steer the truck and whatever. Or maybe if I just go as fast as I can. And fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna try to go as far as I can. Maybe I can. Fuck it. Let's just go for it. Because I'm worried if I go to sleep, then I'm going to end up being late. But yeah, I just enjoy, you know, hearing about all this different kind of stuff and new discoveries and things we don't yet know about. And I like to just, you know, do thought experiments, basically, think about it myself, try to come up with theories or ideas that maybe could explain it. Of course, I know I'm probably not going to come up with any answers doing that, and I know that there's people way smarter than me that have probably already been trying to figure it out by the time I even hear about it, so. But still, it's fun to think about it and theorize and all that shit. Or at least I think so. Nah, I've got way too far to go. So I don't get the sort of auto cruise control thing on here. Because sometimes it slows me down when there's no reason for it to slow me down. Because it's only supposed to do that like when you're coming up on a slower car or something like that, and it doesn't. But it does it when there's no vehicles ahead of me. I mean, like right now, I've got a good ways to go before I catch the vehicle in front of it. Now, there is a distance setting you can do, so maybe it's set a little too high, but But yeah, of course, I've had my own paranormal experiences. I've even got videos that I put about that. So, as far as like seeing UFOs or anything like that, I've never seen anything that I couldn't identify. Now, sure, I've, you know, seen planes or something that maybe I didn't know what kind of plane it was or something, but I could tell it was a plane or a helicopter or whatever. I think I'm gonna have to exit right up here. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna push it. Because I'm down to 157 miles. So yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna push it. So let's just see if we get there. Which I always enjoyed doing those logic puzzles and things like that. Like Sudoku puzzles, which are considered logic puzzles, I guess. And the other ones I always really enjoyed were... Oh, shit. Well, probably gonna get fined for falling asleep at the wheel, too, but fuck it. Hey, how you doing? Doing alright today? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna make it. Still got 122 miles to go. Well, that's good. Now see, why would the automatic cruise control be slowing me down there? There's nobody anywhere near me. Got fined for avoiding sleep, which I figured was going to happen. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, I'm still going a little fast for the speed limit. I'm still under... I am doing right at 5 miles over. But I need to hurry up and get there before I fall asleep or run out of gas. It's getting to a point now where it's going to be a race to see which one stops me first. "76 miles, 75 miles. Yawning again. I'm gonna have to go into the menus and see if I can turn that stupid dinger off, because that's annoying as hell. Yeah, I don't know that I'm gonna make it. Yeah, if I get a chance to glance over, it's a little bit harder when I'm playing this game because I kind of got to concentrate on what I'm doing. But I've been streaming for exactly a year today. I could have potentially stopped there, but I was also in the process of passing that truck, and I've only got 29 miles to go. 28, 27, 26. So yeah, we'll see if I can make it there. Sheesh. A little bit too fast for that turn. Damn, now there's a little bit of a traffic jam here. But right up here is my delivery point because I can already see it on the GPS.
Keep right, and then exit right.
So we
Exit
might just make
right.
it after all. Damn sure cutting it close. And look at all
Get
of the
ready to turn right.
icons. Got another fine.
Turn right.
I'll be lucky to make any profit on this one. Oh, shit. What'd you stop for?
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
It's a hell of a sharp turn here. Yeah, luckily after I drop this off, I can come right back here, get fuel, take a nap. Don't see any place for doing any
Get
repairs,
ready to
but
turn right.
probably don't really need any right now anyway. That haven't really caused any damage,
Turn right.
even though there is going to be some like normal wear and tear stuff. I don't necessarily have to fix that right away.
Here we are, safe and sound.
Yay! And I will skip that part. Going to drive. Yes, yes. Oh shit, I still got the trailer. So I gotta get turned around to get the hell out of here. There is a direct link to my Discord on my About page here on Twitch. Well, I've hit something. I don't know what. Looks like it might be a car over here. No. What the hell did I hit? To nab me a $900 fine. Yep, all these violations. I'm not going to have any money after this. Which I kind of forgot that that stuff's still active on this save. Let me do the sleep thing first. And then we'll get fueled up. That's what I'm doing right now. Finding a place to sleep. If I can get back in here. I wonder if I can just swap to doing the other style loads without having to actually physically drive this trailer back to my garage and drop it off. I would imagine I could. I'll try it anyway. I'll do it after I'm done streaming. Although I don't accept friend requests on Discord, as I save that for people that I might work with on some level as like or do collabs with. Get in here, get some fuel. Oh, I gotta hold it down. And we got a full tank. Wrong button. Alright, job market. And I just want to try doing one of these and see if it'll actually, you know what, before I do that, I want to go get this, see what this check mark is. I'm sure it's just the dealership or something, but I can go activate it so it'll show up on the map. And before I do that though, I'm just going to drop my trailer over here and leave it. Because why not? If it makes me come back and pick it up, if I decide to sell it or whatever, then it just makes me come pick it up then. Now, which button do I need to hit to attach the trailer? I don't remember. Oh wait, I think it may be Y. Yep, that's it. I'm in the wrong damn camera mode. Let's see, there we go. You can tell it's been a while since I played this. Although I'm not exactly known for always hitting the right button either. Matter of fact, I did just kind of a quick look. Because I use the 7 TV emotes. And I don't remember if it was yesterday or the day before, but I went on there and was looking if I could find something about like forgetting stuff all the time and hitting the wrong button and stuff, just to see if I could find something to add. I did add a few. I think only one of them was related to one of those. I don't remember which. But I found a few Stone Cold Steve Austin related ones that I added because I like them. It's kind of a rolling stop, but I believe this is going to be a Peterbilt dealership. It looks like a Peterbilt emblem there poking out behind that question mark. There we go. Now let's check the job market if I can ever hit the right button. So where the hell are we, by the way? We're close to Billings, I guess. Now let me look at the map first, see if there's something closer. No, it looks like Billings is the closest, okay. So let's put that in the search. These are some fairly long ones. Kinda wanted to do a little bit shorter one. And I really don't want to drive into California. This one doesn't seem too bad. It's a little bit longer than the last two I've done.
Turn right. Keep right, and then continue straight on.
Let's see, it's got a little green flag showing there where my
Go
trailer's
straight on.
sitting though. Come to a stop. Yeah, almost to a stop.
Get ready to turn right.
Didn't see no stop sign, so
Turn right.
nothing coming. I can go right on red. Thinking might do this run and then maybe do one of the other ones where I'm driving a different truck for somebody else or something, and then maybe I'll swap and do a different game or something. Maybe I'll do some Phasmophobia. I ain't done Phasmophobia in a while.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Go straight on.
Yes, that dinger is annoying as hell. Do newer cars have that? I don't know. Because the newest thing I've ever driven is a 2005 model. And it don't have that shit on it. Hell, it don't even have cruise control on it. Because it's a 4-cylinder manual vehicle.
Go straight on.
But yeah, I've started looking into things I might want to do sometime this year. You know, at some point I'd love to do a collab with somebody. But I need to get better at like reaching out to people and finding people that might be interested in doing that, and because I'm not good at
Keep
reaching out to
left
people that I
and then
don't
turn
know,
left.
and
Turn left.
looks like this green car or gray car or whatever it is behind me is gonna let me in. And I'm holding up both lanes, which is fine. Y'all can wait. Patience is a virtue. Oh, bullshit. Well, fuck it. If I'm getting fined for it, then I'm gonna go ahead and go. Might as well. I'm already paying for it.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Oh, somebody lost a tire. And even though I'm streaming today, I do plan to do the rest of my normal streams this week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If it gets further in the week and it looks like I might end up getting too far behind on doing my VODs and stuff, I may skip one of those streams or maybe cut one of them a little short if need be.
Go straight on.
Because I've gotten behind on my VOD stuff before, and it's really, really fucking hard to
Turn left.
catch up when I do because of the amount of time it takes me.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Signal Mountain Mine. Which I remember watching. It's been a while. But I remember watching this video describing this one girl's experience where she went back to her hometown for a funeral, and nothing was like she remembered it, and the people were all acting a little weird. But then she went back again a time after that, and everything was back to normal the way she had remembered it. Which I thought was kind of interesting. Because I do often wonder if, because there's been some quite prominent scientists actually that have come out with, theories about parallel universes and all this kind of stuff. So it does make you wonder if they exist. Is it possible that they could somehow bleed into each other at some point? Or, if there could be like natural portals or thin spots between them where people can actually potentially move between them. I don't know. I wonder about these things. I'd like to find out if possible. Right now, of course, it's not possible. Well, this is a long little cutscene. Pretty damn big mining operation, though. Alright, let's go pick up the load.
It was a nice ride.
So this one was the one we was going to get. So let's take that one.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so I guess it still counted me as having a trailer even though it wasn't physically attached, and was sitting back at that fueling station, but I guess it automatically transported it back. So that's kind of what I was wondering. But yeah, like I say, I would like to do
Go straight on.
a collab at some point with some other people, you know. And hopefully at some point this year, maybe I can expand my games library. I would really love it if I could reach affiliate this year. I was kind of hoping I would have reached it by now, but that just hadn't worked out, so. But that's okay. I still think I've done fairly well for my first year, considering
Get ready to turn right.
that, like I say, I don't personally know any other streamers or
Turn right.
VTubers, so I've not had anybody to kind of help me along or to help promote me. I suck at promoting myself. So yeah, considering all of the factors, I don't think I've done too bad so far this year.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Shut up. Took it a little too wide, I believe, but that's okay.
Go straight on.
Luckily, there was nothing coming, so. Just should have while I was back at the depot, though. Went into the menu to see if I could turn that damn dinger off, because that is annoying. Now what I'll do is after I get done with this delivery, we'll go ahead and sleep and refuel and all that instead of
Get
trying to
ready
push it
turn
so
left.
close again. Because I should have plenty enough.
Turn left.
Yeah, I think if I had a car that done that all the time, I'd be trying to find the fucking wire to that thing and disconnect it. Which I remember I had a car that had a dinger that would go off, anytime you opened the door and the key was in the switch or whatever, which a lot of cars do that, even older ones. And I mean, this one was an older one. It was a 84 model. But it got to be really annoying, so I tracked it down. It turns out it was directly behind the glove box. So I took the glove box out, disconnected that sumbitch, and never had to listen to it again.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Let me switch over here because I want to turn left next.
Go straight on.
I'm going to go in here right quick and see. Options. Let's see, it might be under here. Settings, transmission time. Okay, maybe it's under sound. Let's try under that. Audio. Truck volume, truck effects, truck noise. World sounds, ambient sounds. Music. I'm not sure which one that would be. Plus it would probably mute some other stuff that I may not want muted. See, I thought it would have something under here for like alerts. So let's see, where's the... I don't know, I guess I could just turn that off. Yeah, so I guess I'll disable that and see if that does it. Nope, still doing it, so I don't know. Not sure how to turn that off then. Now I'm gonna turn this back on. Once I find it again. There we go. Set it at the lowest, shortest distance there. I'm going to pause right quick though and take another outhouse break, and I will be right back. Starting to get just a touch of a headache. I took something for it though, so hopefully it'll go away soon. Which, since yesterday I haven't really slept. I've taken a couple like 2-hour naps, but that's been about it. But I really wanted to do this stream today, so doing it anyway.
Go straight on. Keep left and then turn left.
Let's see, I can also turn left from this lane. So that's what I'll do. Which there's things that I kind of want to try to work on this year as well, outside of streaming. It's just a matter of, finding the time to do it, because, like I say, I've invest most of my time at the moment into this. But I'll just have to figure out how to make the time, I reckon. Actually, I guess I need to get over here because I'm going to
go straight on.
You see me, I almost started to go when turn arrow turned green, but that's not for me. I'm waiting on the middle one there. There we go.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Got the green, there's nothing coming. Ran a little too wide there. So I had to brought her back. Just had to damn near stop. Speed here, I'll just set to cruise. There we go.
Keep right and then exit right. Exit right.
little faster here. But yeah, I reckon tomorrow I'll go ahead and do Farming Simulator like I normally do. And I'll keep working on getting things ready to swap over to doing sheep, since I've already gotten rid of the chickens and I've decided the pigs really aren't worth all that much. And then Tuesday I'll either hop back on SnowRunner or maybe do some No Man's Sky. It'll probably be SnowRunner though. I was really hoping they would have rerun the community expedition that unlocks the Pirate Cape though. So I'd like to get that going, do some more pirate stuff, but although I will admit, in some ways, I feel like maybe I've done what content I could do from that game. I don't know. I might come up with some ideas at some point that maybe I hadn't thought of yet. Which, you know, I guess there is still stuff to do. But like say on 7 days, I was thinking I might go to like either day 100 or the first horde night following day 100, and then maybe switch to a different map and do a run through of a different map. But yeah, I definitely need to expand my game library. I just don't really have a budget for it though. That's the problem. Because I've been watching people playing that supermarket simulator. In some ways it looks pretty fun, but knowing me, it's something I might could possibly get bored with kind of quick as well. It's hard to tell though, because I do like those styles of games. they can be fairly addictive as well.
Okay, let's find a new route.
But I also
Go
know that
straight on.
at times I can get bored very easily.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
You don't need to. I just gotta go
Turn
through
right.
here and then get right back on the road I was on.
Keep left and then turn left.
Another game that's kind of piqued my interest a little bit as
Turn
of
left.
late is Helldivers 2. Even though I kind of got burnt out on shooters, still sometimes it's nice to have a game where you can just kind of shut your brain
Keep
off,
right.
don't have to think too much, and just shoot stuff.
Turn right.
And while, you know, that game does have objectives and things like that to go to, does seem to be quite a bit of just, you know, mindless throwing lead downrange. But, you know, like I say, I don't really have the budget to do much right now anyway. But you'd never know what's going to happen in the future. Ah, shit. Ooh, log truck rolled over. That sucks. Well, the cab's still upright though. I got that going for him. Of course, the lead truck has to cut over in front of me. Bunch of assholes. Another game I've seen lately that looked like it could be fun is a gas station simulator. Looks like it could be fun too. Plus, it looks like it's got some stuff in it to where, like, if you just want to goof off, you can do that, or if you want to, you know, do it a little bit more seriously, you can do that. Which I enjoy when games, you know, allow you to do that in their design. And like I say, sometimes you just want to shut the brain off and just do stupid stuff in a game. Which one thing I've never really gotten into is competing. I mean, I used to get a little bit competitive with my friends when we used to play racing games a lot. I don't know, the older I get, the less competitive I get, I guess. I kind of want to change my cruise to 80, but I feel like it's going to change again, so just going to leave it where it is. I mean, it's only 75 miles basically, so it's not going to take that much longer to get there anyway. Oh, damn it. I can't stop yawning now. Which, you know, considering I've only had a couple 2-hour naps since yesterday, it's not really that surprising. So y'all go blowing by me and cut over and start slowing down. Yeah, real smart jackass. Oops.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Turn right.
Yeah, I think after I'm done with this delivery, I'm going to go ahead and switch over and maybe do some solo phasmophobia.
Go straight on.
Oh shit! I know I'm going a little fast. It's because your speed limit's too low.
Go straight on.
Should at least be able to do 35 through here, if not 40, or even 45 would be reasonable. At least in my opinion. Which don't mean shit. Feels like it might be getting a little colder. I think we're supposed to get a cold spell. I don't really pay no whole lot of attention to the weather and take anything a weatherman says with a grain of salt anyway. Because I feel like they're wrong more often than they're right. Although that could just be my perception of it.
Go straight on.
That's what I'm doing. I can't stop yawning. Maybe that's what I need, some phasmophobia to jump scare me and wake me up a little bit.
Go straight on. straight on.
Yeah, I know I'm greatly risking getting another fine.
Keep left, and then turn left.
And as soon as I hit the
Turn
brake,
left.
it changed again, but I got to turn left anyway. Phantom fireworks, huh? Yeah, I'm down there constantly yawning. Which my character in game might start yawning here for long because that bed's icon's starting to look
Go
like
straight
it's
on.
filling up. Although I guess y'all can't say because it's behind my fat head. Yay, we almost there.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Ah. Oh shit. See, that was not good. I damn near dozed off.
This is where it ends.
Very finalistic of you. Let's see. Alright, so let's back out of there. Let's see, let me change. Uh-oh, cloud error. It may not have saved in, damn it. Alright, so let me change this. Alright, and we'll jump into some solo Phasmo. Sorry, my sinuses are acting up a little bit here.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Okie dokie, it's been a while since I've played this. Let's see. Equipment manager. This is new. Oh, they've completely changed this. Welcome to the equipment manager. You can add and remove equipment to and from the truck with the plus and minus buttons below. To change which tier of equipment you have active, simply select a different item in the equipment's row. Hmm. So let's see, I've got wait, do I only have no, that's the tiers. Flashlight I've already got. So I guess I'm adding all this to the truck. I don't even fucking know. I guess I don't have any salt. What the fuck is the sounds? Yeah, I'm not sure I like this. I think I liked it better when it showed you the pictures and stuff, because the sound is, that's not the parrot, no, because right here's the parabolic microphone. So do I have to hit enable loadout? Yeah, I reckon. Fuck. So do those red squares mean I have that stuff on there? Oh, fuck if I know. I guess we'll find out. I might be switching to another game.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating.
Yeah, it looks like everything's here.
Sightings, but please remain careful.
So what do we got? Detect a ghost presence with a motion sensor. Hell, it goes to incense. I don't have incense. And find evidence with the EMF. Where the fuck is my EMF? Oh, there it is. I thought I had the... thought I had the upgraded one. I know I got the damn upgraded flashlights. Oh well, I'm already here, so... let's see, let's grab thermometer and the EMF. Grab the key. Fuck. Which fucking button? Okay, there we go. Nope. Okay. I'll figure out all the damn controls I got going on here again. Let me switch to this and turn it on here. Because usually what I do is do a complete walkthrough, which I can already hear stuff being thrown. Oh, that was a level 4 spike. Sound like it's coming from the room over here. Yeah, that shoe looks out of place. A little bit of EMF reading. A little bit there. I wonder what other changes they've made. I think that was this room over here. Yeah, the teddy bear's been knocked down. Not getting a reading now though. seeing my breath. I don't get much of a spike. Let's check the temperature then. It is going down. I'm pretty sure I've got an upgraded. Oh, I've got an upgraded flashlight. I'm pretty sure I got upgraded UV light. I should have the upgraded EMF. Oh, shit. Now see, to me it looks like it stopped just above freezing there. And there's been times when I've dismissed that and was right, and there's been times I've dismissed that and wrong. So I don't know. So let me grab this and this. And I'll set this up in there and we'll monitor it from the truck for a bit. I just hope I can actually see anything. Guess it would help if I got on the actual ramp. My sanity looks okay. Here we go. Oh, I'm seeing orbs. There is a little bit of blockage on the green dots, but give it a minute here and see if I see anything in the dots. I've still got the book and the UV. It looked kind of on the right there like something was being thrown. I see the door moving. So I may want to check the door for UV. Seeing more orbs. let's see, let's go to evidence. We'll go ahead and put ghost orb in there. And let's grab UV and EMF. Yep, we do have UV. Is there anyone here who would like to communicate? What is your name? Did you live in this house? Are you a human spirit? Is there a message you would like to relate? No, I just saw in the green dots. So that's 3, that's all we need. So we got UV and green dots. So we got UV and the dots. So that makes it a banshee. So let's see if we actually got it right.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs
Yep,
ready for you.
I did get it right. Yay! Alright, let me see if I can figure this shit out here. No. Fuck. That's not what I meant to do. So that should already be in there. That should already be there. Okay, is that it? I can't tell. We'll try it and see.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. There's been no reports of violence.
Yeah, that's the upgraded book, the upgraded EMF, the upgraded flashlight and UV, the upgraded camera. I don't see a lighter or matches. Interesting. So I'll take that. And I'll take this and this. Cleanse the area, incense, witness ghost event, repel with incense. I don't have incense, so wait a minute, what's the name? Ellen Smith responds to people who are alone, which I'm alone regardless, so don't much fucking matter. Now this is the one that has the tarot cards on the table right where you go in sometimes. Pretty nice telescope. Now there's no tarot cards there this time. There's one of them I was still missing out of my display cabinet, which I didn't even bother to look see if that's still there. Maybe that menu is the only thing they've changed. I don't know. Rib cage. I've already got all the bones, but even if you've already got them all, I think if you pick them up, you still get money for them. So. Getting a level 3 here. See anything disturbed over here. So it might only be in this room. Still only hitting a 3. How about temperature? Looks like it's already stopped. I don't think it's going to be either one of these. So let's get something else. Yeah, I need to play this off stream a bit though. Kinda. It's been too long since I've played. Alright, let me grab these. How's my sanity looking? Sanity is good. Go back out and observe from the truck. I had a tripod at one time. I never could figure out how to make it work right though. Oops, didn't mean to drop that. To turn it off, which I saw an orb already. Oh, and there's the dots. So let's put that in here. So we got dots and orb. So let me grab that and this. What is your name? Would you like to communicate? Did you live in this house? What is your name? Did you die here? Were you murdered? How old are you? Do you have anything you'd like to say? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get anything on this. Oh, still got a UV light. And the book's laying there, so... Uh-oh. It's one thing I never did really get good at in this game is getting away and hiding. If they start hunting, you usually just get got. Now I do see the door moving some, so let me grab this. I guess I'll throw that down. Grab one of these. Still nothing in the book. No UV. Not wrong button. Oh, my sanity's down quite a ways. Well, let's look at what we've got here. We got Banshee. Oh, so what does that say? Singing Siren, known for attracting, has been known to sing out its prey for making a killing blow. Strike Banshee, but we can retard her striking. Banshees can be heard screaming with a parabolic microphone. Didn't see any ultraviolet though. The Uri. Return to the physical world, usually for the purpose of revenge. Strength area has been known to have a strong effect on people's sanity. Smudging will temporarily trap it. The yokai, let's see what that one says. They can usually be found haunting family homes. Talking near yokai will aggravate increased chance of attack. Voice is close to it, so it actually seemed less active when I was talking to it, trying to get it to answer me on the thing. Raiju. The comic and become agitated when overwhelmed with power. Raiju can siphon power from the realm and make it faster. I did. There was a cell phone going off. And it turned the radio on. So let me. Oh, I gotta put something down. Let me put that down. Get my sanity back up a bit here, and I'll try the EMF again. Yeah, I'm still only getting a 3. Hmm. Faye is the other one, so let me look at that one. Oh, wait, let me sing that. Share it faster than a friend's lyrics. They will come active, defensive, and agile. There's been no ghost writing, though. You know what, fuck it. I'm gonna guess Raiju. Since it was making cell phones go off. All that. And hope I get it right.
Welcome back.
Oh, I did.
Job's ready for
Yay.
you.
So let's look over here. So yeah, I've got all the bones, got the mirror, got all but one of the tarot cards, the music box, the monkey paw, the candles, the doll, the Ouija, that event thing. So yeah, anyway though, I think I'm gonna switch to a different game though. Do I need to save it? I don't think I do. I think I always just backed out. Yeah, so let's do that.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
And I'm going to take another outhouse break right quick, and I will be right back. All right. As you can clearly tell, I didn't really have a plan for what I was going to do today, other than at least start off playing American Truck Sim. So let's see. Done that one. Hmm. The other ones I kind of want to save for the regular day. Tell you what, let's play some Medieval Dynasty, but I'll play on one of my other saves. I won't play on the stream save. Because this has been one of my favorite games to play as of late. Tell you what, let's do this one. So I think I've given y'all like a quick tour of these other playthroughs. One of them I probably haven't yet because I only started it recently. Because I wanted to do one with a female character because I'm really interested to see how, if you're playing with a female character, the whole pregnancy and child rearing thing works. Because I mean, I've not gone that far with it on the other saves. Let's see, on this one, as a matter of fact, I only recently got married. And my wife is currently pregnant. Where is she? Right here she is.
It's the season of preparation.
Yeah, so there's my wife. You see, I got a moose skull decorating my house here. I've got the kind of fancy shutters. I've got these planter boxes with chicory in them. And then I got this stone fence with this trellis archway. And then in the back, I've got the metal gate. And I've got this little wash stand, a little wood chopping block. This is all just decorative stuff. This you can use to wash in, but I've also got that little pond there I can wash in. And then here's a chicken coop. And then over here's my hog pen. You see I've got villagers working both of these. Jump this or not. Yeah, there we go. They're in your eye. This is the apiary, which is the bees. It's kind of funny if you look at her. She's got like a wicker covering in her hood to keep the bees out of her. So I guess it's like a medieval version of a bee suit. But I've got this field here, which I normally use for, I'll do one row of carrots, one row of onion, one row of beet, one row of cabbage, one row of poppies, one row of whatever else there is. You see I've got this orchard here, which is all cherry trees. I've got one here, which has one row of each type. So there's one row of apple, one row of plum, one row of cherry, and one row of pear. And then that's my food storage right there. This one has two, I think, apple. Yeah. And I think, yeah, this row is plum. This row is pear. And you see I've got a windmill there. There is a hunting shack. And here I've got a kitchen. I've got the herbalist hut. Here I got a little bird house. Got one stand there, got the fire pit, and here's one storage barn. I got a bunch of houses over here. I've got my geese, some more houses you can hear.
I'm so drained, I can't
This
tell.
is one of my villagers. She got a little baby. Here's the sewing hut. You see I got some decorative stuff out front of it, which the barn, yeah, I've got a decorative churn here. I don't have anything inside, which I tried putting a table in my house and it wouldn't work. It was trying to set it on the ground. So I got a wood thing here, a wood pile here. Damn, he's got a shit ton of logs. Blacksmith. Excavation hut. This is a builder's hut, so you can have somebody repair buildings. This is the, what is it? Yeah, workshop where they do the woodworking and clay stuff. More houses. Here's a cow barn. There's some cows. And over here I got, I think it's sheep, horses, donkeys, and I think that one's goats. So I got one of each kind of critter. Got some more houses. And I got them going up the hill here a little bit. And there's another storage because I was running out of space. Another food storage. Yet another storage. And another food storage because I needed more room. Some more houses. And some of these I just recently built because they're not insulated yet. And some of these are empty, and if you look, some of them, like see that has the lantern on it, that's to let me know that somebody occupies that house. And over there's a fishing hut. And if you're wondering about the location, right, if you can see it, right over there is Piastovia. And you can start seeing the buildings coming into view there. These are decorative. A little torch here. Yeah, right over there's Piastovia. And I've got a mine over there. I can show you that in a bit. I'm starting to run out of space over here though. And I got room. I could probably do a few houses along through here. I think I got enough room between this road and the water's edge. And then I got this set up over here for some sail booths. I got 2 of them occupied at the moment. Which I can show you on the map here. See, over here is the mine. I've got another excavation shed over here. Then I got a mine here. I got a mine here, and somebody's headed towards that one. But I got another orchard down here. Let me go show you that. Because I've got basically four orchards set up. And they're the largest you can make. And then I've got one type of tree in each. Don't have it filled up yet because, you know, they only have so many saplings you can buy each season. And I've been buying the maximum each time. And over here I got a bunch of fields. You see I got these little sheds here, farming sheds dotted all over. But I've got 2 fields there. Got one here. This one's a little bit smaller, I think. One there, and then I've got 2 here. One here, one just past it. Got a scarecrow. I got a tavern. That's the tavern. There's the hunting lodge. The windmill. And then over here's my big orchard. You see I've got it all fenced off. I still need to finish the fencing, but like over here, see these are all cherries. Over here these are all plums. Another one of those here. And over here these are all pears. And then in this one they're all apples. And then if we go over here, I got another excavation shed. I got another wood shed and the mine. Oh, I don't think I've got anybody signed. Yeah, I do have somebody signed to it. Oh, I saw. Which one is that one? Is that this one? Yep, we got no. Let me go ahead and take that. Need to make him some pickaxes. So I'll head back over here to the forge and make those up. Because I'm going to make iron ones. And I'm going to make like 10 of them so they'll last a while. Actually, maybe I'll make 20 instead. If I got enough stuff to do it. Because the iron lasts quite a bit longer than the other. Either the copper or the bronze. You see I got some decorative stuff set up over here too. Got one of the... I think that one's deer, I think. That one's wolf. That one's bear. Got the little thing here for scraping the hides. I've got a book that tells you how to do
I'm so glad I saw
how to tan deer hides and how to make clothing out of it and stuff. I think it's even got some sewing patterns in it. Not new. It's been a while since I looked at it. I don't get why they're not putting stuff in storage though. Why they're letting it pile up is my... Do I need more storage? Let me check. Because all the storages are shared, so every one of the resource storages. Yeah, see, it's only 79, so there's room. I'm not sure why they're... why they're hanging on to stuff. That's a lot of logs to have piled up over here. So let's see, let's make some iron bars and then I'll make some iron pickaxes and take them back over to that mine. But, you know, when you start one of these, you can pretty much build anywhere on the map except where there's an existing village. And if there's abandoned buildings around, you can build around it, but you've got a certain distance from them you have to keep, but it's not very far. And it's the same way with the villages. You can build fairly close to them, but there is a radius around them to where you can't build. Which I think you kind of saw that come into effect on my actual stream save, because I don't remember what it was I was trying to build, but I was going out kind of towards Piastovia and ended up running into a spot there where it wouldn't let me build. But I mean, that's common of all these style games. It's like in Ark, it would only let you build so close to the obelisk and certain things. But I don't know, it's weird because early on in that game I could build fairly close to the obelisk. But then it got to where it seemed like the radius got bigger. So I don't know, I guess they changed it. But last time I played, there was a lot, and of course this is the difference between PC and console as well, but I feel like there was a lot more places where I couldn't build, like it was. And it wasn't because I was too close to anything, it would say like it has to be placed on the floor or something like that, like it was. Like it wouldn't register that there was ground there that I could set stuff on. So I don't know. And I know they came out with the Ark Survival Ascended, which is basically just a graphically upgraded version of Survival Evolved. And I don't know if I'm going to get that or not.
I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious.
Because it seems like they've been having some problems with it from what I can understand. So you go into Iron Tools. Pickaxe. Let's just make 20. Because why the hell not? We got the stuff to make it. Let's make it.
Alright then, keep your secrets.
I'm so glad I settled down here.
So there's somebody glad that they settled here. Which on these saves I'm getting much more material out of all this stuff than I'm getting on my stream save because of course they've been here long enough that their skills are quite a bit higher than they were to begin with. And I'm guessing as their skills go up, the amount that they're able to harvest on their own goes up. Which is why I have 3 of the food storages and 3 of the general storages. Because they made too much shit. They gathered too much shit. I started running out of room. Which my wife is probably cussing me because I'm hardly ever around. So pretty much, we got married. I knocked her up. Haven't been around much since. But to be fair, I do have a village to run, so this keep me kind of busy. Which I don't.
I need some water.
I read somewhere how long it takes the kids to grow up, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Because I know in one of my other saves I've been through 2, possibly 3 seasons since I had a kid in that one. And they're still an infant, so it does take quite a while. But yeah, I remember reading it. It tells you how many seasons it takes for them to reach each stage. I just don't remember what it said.
I'm thirsty.
You've only got 2 more to make, and then we'll get you something to drink on the way back to the mine. You gotta pass through water on the way anyway. Which, if you noticed there on that wheel, it had horseshoes.
Could really do with a drink.
You can make those, and you can put them on the horse. I think you can put them on the donkeys as well. And it, I don't remember exactly what it does. It's something like reduces how fast their stamina goes down or something. I don't remember exactly though. Now that I think about it, having this fence going all here, this is going. As you can see, it encompasses all 4 of these orchards. I'm going to have to walk all the way around that anytime I come over here, which I'll try not to come over here no more than I have to. Which is why I made 20 whole pickaxes, because they should last him a while. And with the, I did find out with the iron, you can't get iron until you actually built the mine building, which is just this little entrance part. Once you've built that, you can actually gather iron yourself from the mine, but it is, it's not quite as abundant as the other stuff, so I'll put 20 of those in here. Oh, it's not going to hold all of them. Well, you're getting 19. Actually, let me take all this stuff, because there's no reason for all of this to be in here. And of course, as you can see, I can carry it all because I've got the no weight restriction thing on what I can carry. Because I got tired of having to walk for half a day to gather stuff and only be able to gather, you know, a handful of stuff. Come back, build a little bit, and then have to do it again. Because there's only really birch trees here. There were some spruces kind of up on that hill there, but I don't think I've harvested most of those. Time now. Well, it's fall, so yeah, I've got winter to get through. Because this one I waited a little bit longer before I got married, which is why, even though this one's the one I've gotten the furthest in, I still don't have anything other than a little baby. But I'm kind of not feeling this right now either, so Let's see, it's this one. Tell you what, let's do a quick round of this. I used to love to play this board game, but I don't really play it anymore. And this game's actually free. Name that. That's what you use for buying cosmetic stuff, but it's just a simple little game because it's based on the board game, and I usually play the classic, board game style of it. Sometimes I have 2 AIs to battle against. Sometimes I battle 4 of them. We'll do 4 this time. Ooh, I've got most of the North American continent already, but I'm next to last in the... But that's okay. Tell you what, let me go here. Go ahead and take Central America. Now I want to come over here, because I want to start moving these to the North American continent and not leave them here. So I just want to get these connected. And I can go into Fortify and start moving these together them there. But you can only do from 1 to 1 at a time, so. So let me go ahead and add that here. Because I like to go to places where I've got kind of pinch points that are kind of easy to defend. Or easier, I should say. Which honestly, right now, you know what? I'm going to leave that in there for the time being. Because there's only 2 spots left and I can take Europe. I can't defend it really well. Uh-oh. Fixing to get kicked out of Europe, I think. That's okay, though. Alright, let's see, let's add it there. And some of this, of course, has, a lot to do with how lucky you are on the dice rolls. See, I was fairly lucky there, and you know what? I'll stop there, and I'll fortify that choke point. So now I've got the entire North American continent, which will give me, I think it's 5 extra units. Alright, so now Red has all of South America, which gives them, I think, 2 extra units. So let's start working on that. Now, I tend to only make like small moves I try to take at least one territory each turn so that I can get a card, because of course you trade the cards in, you get more units for the round that you trade the cards in. And you see that little green thing says that I can trade in what I got, but I try to wait if I can until I've got 5, because at 5 it forces you to trade them in if you haven't done it already. Well, I see yellow's starting to build up, but they are building out this way, so I'm going to put 1 here just in case. I'm going to forget Europe for now. Let's see if maybe that's not boding well. Ooh, that hurt. But next time I'm gonna have to trade in. Red can't trade in because they don't have enough to trade in yet. And I took what was given extra, so they're only going to get 3 or 4. See, now I have to trade in because I've got 5. So I get an extra 12 for trading that in. So I'll make this. Let's make that 12. Let's make this one 12. Because it seems like when you're playing against the AI opponents, if you have at least 10 in a territory, they're a lot less likely to attack that territory. So let me see if I can go ahead and take part of Africa here with that. That gives me my 1. So we'll end. Fortify, I don't want to move any. So now what I'm going to start doing is trying to move into Europe here. Because what I want to do now, since I've got this, is work my way over to where I've got these two and everything in between. So that I've got this choke point here. Then I'll start trying to come in from this side over into here. Is usually how I do it. Let's go ahead and skip through all of the... Uh-oh. Well, that threw a wrench into those plans, because they've started encroaching on me over here. I can't trade any in, and I'm not going to have enough to fight back here. Though I do have more than yellow. But they could do a lot of damage with 7. But there's no way I can defeat 7 troops with 7 troops. I don't believe. Damn. Okay, I'm just going to add it here and try to get this one here, which is Iceland. And then I'll just see what yellow does next. Because yellow might hold off and start working on Yeah, that's what yellow's doing. Oh, purple is loading up here close to me too. Ay, 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 ay. Put me in a tough damn spot here. Okay, red only has 2 cars right now. Purple only has 1. So I'm going to add the extra to here. And damn, that was a lot. Okay. All right, let's go with that for the time being. Because I get another card, so next time I got to trade in, so that's when I'm going to try to get Alaska back. And now, whichever one that is. Damn it. Alright, since purple used up what they had here to gain all of that, I'm going to move a few of these over to here. Let's move 5, that'll make it 14 to 14. Now hopefully yep, so I still get to keep those, so now I'm going to have more. Alright, so red's only got 1. I'm going to work on taking a little bit more of Africa here. So let's take South Africa, Madagascar, and East Africa. And then we'll halt right there because we've got 2 connecting territories, so they would have to get through one of these 2 to get any of these down here. Because remember, now that I've got this back, now I'm going back to trying to work towards getting my eastern front to these 2 points. Ooh, red only has 1 territory left, so I can get an extra card if I take red out. So let me do that, which will allow me to trade in as soon as I take red out. And do I want to push forward or split this up and hold here? Oh, I've got 10 to add now. Tell you what, well, let's go ahead and add that then, and I'll go ahead and push. And then I'll split split this up. Let's do that. And then for my fortify, I can take these and move them up to here. Because now I can use these two to move up into here, which will help reduce how many I've got to use from here to go this way. To get to here. And pink is kind of helping me out by attacking yellow here and keeping yellow from getting all of Asia. Which now that I have this, they can't get it anyway. So I'll add that to here. So now what I can do here is I can use these to help reduce how many we got up here. I'll go ahead and take that one. Now from here I can go there. Which I could have probably used that 8 to take that anyway. That takes purple out of the running and gives me 4 cards. Which it will now force me to trade in. At 10, I'm going to put that over here because that's going to be my next area of attack. And I'll take end attack phase. And it will fortify over to here. And yes, I could have went ahead and went from there to here, but I want to wait until I can add a bit more. So there we go. Now we've got that. Oh, I got to trade in. So that's what I'll say. When you get 5, it forces you to trade in. Yeah, that's fine. I'll add it here. Because these are not going to be, I'm not going to probably only go to here with those. So what I'll do is I'll take Kamchatka with that. And I'm going to leave that there for now. Move these over to here. So you can see on all fronts now I outnumber them quite a bit. So even if they trade in cards, they're going to be hard pressed to have enough to come at me. So I'm going to go ahead and put those here. Now what I want to do is, you see I can go from here to there, to there, to there, to there, to there, to there, and then down through here. Then I can use this one, take out these two, this one, take out this one, or this one to take out that one, this one, take out these two. Because if I go any other way than that, I'm going to block myself in up here and would have to use another turn just to use the fortify maneuver to get these where I want them. So this one I'll hit here. Go ahead and hit here. Here, I'll hit here. Now I can use these. And of course, this is by no means the only way to do it. You could start from almost any continent and, you know, just look for your choke points and try to build up in those as much as you can to keep them from encroaching. Let's see, now I get to trade in cards again because I defeated the yellow player. Go ahead and add those. And now with that, I can go ahead and defeat the pink player. And another thing I've found is, like, if you're in a situation where you feel like you're constantly battling back and forth over a small area, it's better to change your plan and move to a different area rather than just keep going back and forth over that, because you're going to lose too many troops and you're not going to gain enough territory. And meanwhile, one of the other players is going to be gaining territory somewhere else. And by the time you finally break free of that little back and forth, you're going to be too depleted and not have enough territory, and they're just going to overrun you. So it's best if that starts happening just to move out. And another thing I've found is, like, sometimes if it looks like you're pretty much done for and you've only got a small area, if you can find a path, like, say, you're somewhere in the Asian part on the eastern side of the map, and somebody has control of both North America and South America, but maybe they only have one or two in each of those, and most of their troops are on the eastern side of those continents, and you've got somebody pushing you from Asia, and say you're low on troops, if you get a chance to trade in cards, throw them all into the one that's closest to the east side of the Asian continent, go up through Alaska, and just keep going until you run out of troops. Take out as many territories as you can to reduce the other players' amount to get a lot more troops. And sometimes it's hard for them to come back quickly, so it gives you a bit more opportunity to build your troops back up and, strategize. Because I have made comebacks a few times that way. Of course, now I lose now and then too. But I always like playing that board game. So I got that. So I can play on PC. And yes, I only play against AI. I don't generally don't play against people. Because I'm not much on playing against random people I don't know. And the few people I play games with on PC, as far as I know, don't have that game. We tend to play other stuff. Huh. Uh, Honestly, you know what? I think I'm just going to call it here because I'm really not feeling any of the other games right now. And, I've streamed a good 4 hours here. And I'm thinking if I keep it a little bit shorter this week, then maybe I won't be too overwhelmed when it comes time to get all the VODs done. And hopefully I'll still be able to do all 4 of my regular streams. So yeah, I think I'll just call it for today. But anyway, so thanks everybody for coming and joining me on this first anniversary. Hopefully there'll be plenty more, and hopefully the next time an anniversary rolls around, I'll have more games to do. And hey, maybe by next time I'll be an affiliate. Let's hope. Keep our fingers crossed. But anyway, I reckon, as far as I know, I'll see y'all tomorrow for Farming Simulator. We'll get back on that and work towards getting the sheep done. So, yeah, have a good one. Take care, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.